the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Yeah, time to get to it, man. You know what I'm saying? Very, 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 very special night, man. We got the news. David Benavidez, Caleb Plant. Should make for a huge fight. Very excited. It's exciting. This is what we needed. This is exactly what we needed for boxing. Although we gotta wait till next year to get it, but at least we got it. Salute to my dogs in the chat, and y'all know who we got the OG, man. Santos, what's going on, man?
What it do, man? What you say? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the boxing section family. Period.
Yeah, sure. Man, we in the game.
Shout out to you, Cal, man. Y'all blew it up today, man. You rode the hog for a long time today, man. About 7 hours or so. I see. Had
it was
couple
fun,
of
man.
spots. Yeah. I peeped in on it quite a few times, but I was a little tied up. I was being a granddaddy today with my beautiful granddaughter, my baby girl. I love that little girl so much. Oh my God.
How old is she now?
17 months.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's my newest grandbaby. And she love her granddaddy too. That's what's killing all of them. She love granddaddy.
As she should.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. Shouldn't be no other way. You understand? But yeah, man, we got that fight. Got Plant and David.
We don't got it yet, bro.
Well,
yeah,
we don't got it deal. Yet. But you're right. We got to recognize what climate we in.
Yeah. I don't want to get too excited.
Yeah. I feel. Yeah, I learned my lesson. I just knew we had that other fight, but hey, it is what it is. They still want to make that fight though. But we'll wait till we get it before we. When I buy a ticket, then I know I'm going to it.
Yeah. It's going down. What do you think it's going to be?
I was just thinking about that. It might be Kenosha Brown, Vegas, because, Cato live in Vegas, but he's, not from Vegas. But, your boy, he's from what, Phoenix, Arizona? Or Albuquerque, New Mexico or something. Where's he from?
Phoenix.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was Phoenix. So I don't know where they're going to. You know what? I wish they would have it in his home court. You know what? Vegas is cool. I used to always want to go to a fight in Vegas, but man, knowing what I know now, I prefer not to. Because Vegas, them tickets are always gonna be extra. More than what they should be, you know what I mean? You're gonna pay for them regardless, but I like to pay a little less premium because of the locality. It's all good though.
I ain't gonna lie, boy. We might have should have not even did all that long ass live stream, boy. I'm tired as hell, dude.
Hey man, you see how the brother in the East Coast did his thing, man. He grind and he's still grinding. You look where he's at now.
Yeah,
put that work in, bro. And he had a job the whole time. two or three jobs. Early in the process.
No doubt. See, but this is the thing about boxing right now, man. We don't even, it's fucked up that we really don't have we're not really etched in stone in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not even that excited for it because we don't even think it's gonna happen for real. You know what I'm saying?
I think that one will happen, but I thought the other one would happen. I think both fights are gonna happen. My bad, but we just didn't get the other one this year, and that was a sad travesty for us as fans. But hopefully, both of them still come out unscathed from their next fights, and we'll still get that fight. These two guys here, so I'm gonna tell you, it's not the. I'm gonna say 96% of the time, it's not the fighters that don't want to fight. The fighters.
What's up, Kevin?
It's the business of boxing, and we need to put our energy in the correct area. But that's not. I've been saying that for long. It's not gonna happen though. People still gonna pick and choose what they want to think about the sport of boxing and who's doing what wrong or whatever. But it's the business of boxing, man. It's always business of boxing. That's what get in the way of us getting those enjoyable fights that we want to see. So it is what it is.
You gotta put on the charger. You wanna go upstairs? My phone is dead, baby. Santos, hold it down, man. I gotta take my daughter out.
All right.
Yo, what's up, man?
What up, Al?
It's all good, man. It's just late at night here in Florida. But, man, I just saw, earlier today they announced some fights, no dates. So we're not even sure if those fights are going to happen. But let me be the first to say that Ray Vargas will be on my pound-for-pound list next year when he beats O'Shaquie Foster.
Ray Vargas and O'Shaquie Foster, that fight next year.
Yeah, for the 130-pound WBC belt.
Hey, I thought I saw somebody announce that. I mean, I read something that Chris Colbert is going to 135. Is that correct?
I thought that was like a few months ago. That was like 2 months ago. So,
really? Well, I'm just not.
Yeah, that's been a thing. Like him and Frank Martin were jawing at each other,
Yeah, I remember they were jawing, but I didn't know he had officially moved up though. But I think what I saw, they ranked him pretty high, like number 4, number 8 or something like that. And they got Frank Martin at like number 10. I'm glad you said something about Frank Martin. That's what reminded me what I saw.
Hey, it looks like Gary Russell is heading up there too.
Woo, that's gonna be nice. Mr. Gary Russell.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's gonna be nice.
I
Yeah, he's gonna
personally
do it.
think he should retire, but you know, if he still has more fights in him,
Well, that last fight he had, for one hand, I think he did a great job. Did a great
yeah,
performance.
it's just that like now that his
I don't think
father's
that
gone,
kid.
now that his dad is gone, and like he's taken up the role as like head
Trainer.
coach, I think maybe that's like it's similar to the if you're familiar with the Khabib Nurmagomedov situation, it's kind of like that.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, but I think he can probably. That just depends on what he's doing in training. You know, if he's willing to take some.
Mhm.
Like, do you really think Gary Russell can train himself and be
Well,
successful?
I
What's
think
up,
he's going to take
Max?
some. What's up, Max? I think he's going to take some keys from some others outside of just train himself. But I mean, we'll just have to see, man. I guess. Hey guys, go ahead and talk about. I'm gonna jump on mute and get this box out of the back. No, I'm still
Hey
trying to make
Max,
sure I'm
hey
not eating.
Max, is Ray Vargas gonna be on your pound for pound next year when he beats Oshaki Foster for that 130 belt?
Yeah, right.
nope.
I'm telling you guys,
I mean, there's gonna
I
be
don't
too
know,
many undisputeds.
I don't know what's up with hardcore boxing fans and them sleeping on Ray Vargas. Ray Vargas is the last of a dying breed, man. He's the last student of Nacho, so and he's gonna show out against Oshaki Foster.
I think by the time that everything happens, man, there's gonna be too many undisputeds for.
I think you're being racist, Alex.
Really?
I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking around, dog. I just want to fuck with everybody.
But in all seriousness, Kyle, you think Oshaki beats Ray Vargas? Ray Vargas?
I haven't seen anything special about Ray Vargas.
Alex, I'm with you. I got Ray Vargas winning that. But here's the thing, Alex. From what I'm hearing from you, we wouldn't be surprised. Ray Vargas is an excellent fighter, and I like how you phrased it with the last of a dying breed.
Is he
He's an excellent
excellent?
fighter. Excuse me?
Is he excellent, or did he wait for Gary Russell to get beat to fight?
Hey, man, listen, everybody ducks everybody.
See, so man, y'all got some.
I could challenge that. I could challenge that. To
Well,
me,
Alex,
he's been injured, and he was gone for 2 years. He did his warm up fight against Leonardo Baez, and Gary. To me, Mark Magsayo stylistically was a much more difficult fight for Ray Vargas. He got knocked down, and that was a really tough fight for Ray. So,
yeah.
And
both times he came forward, and he would have had to come forward on Russell.
You think Mark Masayo is a better boxer than Oshaki Foster?
I don't know, man. Oshaki's best wins are against Mickey Roman, I think, and Yakubov, who wasn't really a highly regarded prospect, even though he was undefeated from whatever the fuckistan.
Well, do you think that it was a lack of management?
Wait, what?
Do you think it was a lack of management that kept him from getting those big fights? Oshaki Foster.
Yeah, he was with the Zone for a while. You know, he was fighting the Tomoki Kamedas, and he's not the. I'll say this: he's for a few years he was not like the most exciting fighter, and he's not getting the knockouts that like he should. But man, he's tall. He's tall for 130. He won a title at 122. So, you know, I think Ray Vargas is, and he's gonna show the He's gonna show his traits, and I think Nacho is still teaching him very well. Nacho is still a great trainer, even though he's like 90 years old.
Yeah, I got you. I hear you, man. I feel you. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not, I'm not above that. I just want to see what they
But
going to
may you tell us what are the good qualities in Oshaki Foster?
I think he's a good boxer. But you know who is a top dog at 130?
It could be Oscar Valdez. It could be Joe
Emmanuel
Cordina.
Navarrete.
Ah.
Emmanuel,
If it wasn't for the cut, Joette would have beat him.
if it wasn't fifth, we'd all be drunk.
That's just one boxing match, though, Alex.
I know. It's just I don't think Navarrete is like the cream of the crop, like a lot of guys are saying. He's a very good boxer, and he has good qualities with his erratic punches from all angles and his height and reach. But I just don't. I think a little more competent boxer with a little more power, I think, probably beats him.
Right.
In my
I
opinion.
know what you mean. I know what you mean. Right on. He's just not crisp enough for you. Right.
It's not gonna be Oscar Valdez, I can tell you that.
Oh, he's gonna be Oscar.
Speaking of 130, Rakimov and Zulfa Barrett are fighting this weekend. I think Rakimov's getting a knockout.
That guy.
Rakimov in my opinion, he beat Jojo Diaz.
I'm gonna be honest with
That
you, man.
fight was really, really close.
That
really close fight.
That Zota Ramirez undercard is absolutely butt cheeks.
No, hell no. That is one of the best undercards of the year, in my opinion.
We don't know who you are.
What do you mean? Rakimov is one of the best 130 pounders in the world, and he was supposed to fight Joe Cordina. Joe Cordina got injured, so they put in Zulfa Barrett, and also co-main event is an undisputed fight between the undisputed champion at 147 versus unified champion at 140, Chantel Cameron versus Jessica McCaskill. So those two fights under the main event, that's a damn good undercard. That's better than all the pay-per-view undercards I've seen this year.
Yeah, no. Yeah, maybe. Because Showtime, they ain't even put on no good undercards.
You've never seen Chantel Cameron fight, haven't you, Kyle?
I don't think she's gonna beat what's her face him.
Jessica.
Yeah. I think she's too good.
When I think about it, today's actually been a really positive day for boxing. It started out this morning on Broadway's show. Got to speak with Blair Cobbs, and then I snuck over to TBS and chatted up a storm. And then, not long ago, I got out of a space talking to Samson. You should have came, man. You should have came. But I knew I figured you're busy. But
no, I was there.
Were you? I didn't see you. That's
Dude,
weird.
I joined it. I didn't know how to I didn't know how to interact.
No. It was like you joined. I didn't see you, man. That was weird.
Yeah, because you asked him a question about you kind of alluded to Errol Spence a little bit. You brought up Errol Spence.
No, I didn't. Stop.
You dropped a little shimmer. Oh, hold on real quick, y'all. We gotta do this. You know what I'm saying? When he's stepping on the scene, you know what I'm saying? You know shit is getting real in the fucking field. Get the fucking smoke out here in this bitch. What's up, my brother?
What's up, Kyle? What's up, people? What's up, panel? What's up, chat?
What's up, Smoke?
So
All right, chilling. I got a link.
Smoke.
Hey, man, I've been looking for you for a few days now, Kyle. Champ told me to track you down to give you this link for the prediction league.
The what?
Prediction league.
What's that?
Every week they have fights. You make predictions, get prizes if you win.
Oh shit, where this at?
Predictions. He has it. He does it on like Facebook. But anyway, I'm gonna put the link in the private chat. He told me that you said that you wanted to be in it, but it sounds like you never even heard of what the hell I'm talking about. You never even heard of a prediction.
You said Champ?
Yeah, Champ Ross. He's like right out of Union City, but anyway, he has a prediction like Vic Darchinyan's in it. Della Val's in it. They have like a bunch of people's in it. I don't know. He said that you said you wanted to. Yeah, for boxing, of course.
Yeah, I would join. I probably forgot me. I'd be fucking around. I'd be everywhere.
He asked me to put. He said he knows I come over here, so he's like. Anyway.
For sure.
It's in the private.
Get the smoke. Ags knockout. If you could be a judge for me and Right Side's debate this next week.
All right, hold up.
What are you guys debating
right now?
Keyshawn Davis and Abdullah Mason.
Like pitting them up against each other, or just like
who's the better prospect?
Oh.
Hey, don't give them any ideas. Let's save it for the debate.
Yeah.
But here's a question I got. Where does David Morrell frickin' go from Saturday? Frickin' he was supposed to fight David Benavidez. Now Benavidez is fighting Plant. So where does that leave Morrell?
To get better and better and better and better, because I keep telling Kyle this week that like I like David a lot, but he's a little bit boring right now. So he's got to grow. Just let him grow, man. Give him another like 6 fights, 4 to 6 fights.
Hey, Kyle, who are you debating?
Dub Right Side.
Oh, Right Side. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Dude, he's fighting your Bassanoli. I know he's not a household name, but your Bassanoli is a damn good prospect.
Hey, so how do I join it though?
So he's a prospect too.
Smoke. How do I join though?
Okay, he's a contender. He knocked out Lennox. So.
I'll wait out.
I think if you put your picks in, you can post, right? He's waiting for you. He told me, he literally gave me the link to tell me to give it to you.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm saying I don't know how to join though.
No, I'm saying there's no. So he hits me up in like Hangouts. I don't go to Facebook, and I haven't been in a minute. So, you can't post into that thing. It's not a group. You can post in.
It's a message you can send.
Yeah, just that's what's up. Just say just Kyle. I'm sure he'll hit you back and tell you exactly how to do it. I think you can put your picks in. Just say this is Kyle. He'll add you to the list, and he'll get back at you.
Oh yeah. I said this Kyle from the boxing section.
Yeah.
And it's funny. Freaking Morrell was supposed to have John Ryder's head on a mantle already, but he's fighting Zach Parker, so.
That's funny. And you know what? He knocks that guy out silly. So, but like, whatever.
For the record, I had picked it doesn't matter now, but I had picked Zach Parker to knock out Andrade.
Dang, man, you're cray.
Crazy.
But that's a
Well,
fantasy fight now, so doesn't
well,
even matter.
I tell you this then now. He better knock out John Ryder. If he's knocking out Andrade, he better definitely knock out John Ryder. I'll tell you that.
Nah, it's arguable that John Ryder has a better chin than Andrade.
Oh man,
Andrade has been knocked down by Monterosian, and he's been rocked by Jack Colkey and Liam Williams. They rocked him. So
yeah, but those guys can all crack. Like two of those guys you mentioned, especially Colkey, bro. So, but I mean,
we're
I
gonna
don't
find out. We're gonna find out how good
Yeah,
Zach
we will.
Parker is.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But man, I'm excited for this Morrell fight. I think
Yeah,
this is a
tell me
big one.
about this guy. Tell me about this guy's fight. David
Your
Dickinson.
Bosanoli, he's from Kazakhstan. He wears a freaking animal pelt on his head, you know, and it's a real animal that like was killed and skinned, and he wears it on his head. He's a really good He was a really good amateur, and he's a high pedigree, undefeated fighter who knocked out Lennox Allen, who went the distance 12 rounds with David Morrell a few years ago.
Gotcha.
So,
What's his style though? Is he like a swarmer behind a jab, or like can he box? You know, come forward, go backwards.
he could box. He could box. He kind of has like that Triple G style. You know?
This could be like kind of like because I think David's really elusive on the inside, but like when he gets on the outside, I feel like he just gets lost, and you know he probably just stands there and gets beat on, and then that's hard to tell because he hasn't really fought, you know, the caliber or opponents yet. So, but you just describing old boy over there, like I don't know, man. Maybe Morrell could, you know, be athletic enough to be getting in and out of that Kazakhstan style. But we shall see.
Yes, to
I'm
me,
excited
I see a high level chess match.
Yeah, but if it gets on the inside, David can make him look silly, and he's got power to stop.
I'm freaking pissed that Elvis got freaking injured, man. He blew a huge opportunity this weekend, man. He was supposed to fight Banana, but you know.
What weight is that? I want to make sure it's
154. He was supposed to fight Jason Rosario.
Oh yes. Sam was talking about that for a brief moment. Yeah, not he didn't mention it, but that's the fight. Yeah, right on. Yeah. What do you think of Jason Rosario real fast?
Man, I think at this point he was gonna get fed this weekend. So, but he's fighting Mendoza. I don't look at either of those two. They're more at the same level. This is a more evenly matched fight. But heck, throw the winner in there either with Elvis or throw the winner in there with Jesus Ramos. I think Ramos already beat Mendoza at 147 though.
Yeah,
so
I'm big on that guy. I'm big on Jesus Ramos. The young one, right? He's got 20 years old now.
But his last fight with Santa Maria wasn't really pretty. It was more of an ugly win, but hey, Santa Maria is not easy. So
yeah, the Ramos kid's big though, man. He's got good size and he's still very young, but he's probably done tapping out now, so he'll probably be probably around this weight, huh? Like middleweight, 54.
So everybody on the panel, let me ask this. If Dimitri Bivol beats Gilberto Ramirez, no matter what, is he fighter of the year?
Well, in my opinion, he should have beat Canelo anyway. Not taking anything from him. I think he should have. He was a naturally bigger guy. and he does have boxing skills. I think he should have beat Canelo anyway. I think a lot of them. So,
I think it depends on how he beats Zerto.
so I mean, this is a weight division. This is a opponent that's normally in that weight division that he's fighting against. I think it'd be great for him, but as far as fighter of the year, I don't know if I can go that far.
You
It's
said fighter of
definitely
the year?
And
He
and
beat Zerto?
and
Fighter of
and
the year?
and
Give me a
if
fucking
if
break.
if not, name someone else who would be fighter of the year for
Devin Haney
2022.
was on top.
It's definitely in the conversation. I would say, Alex, for sure, because those are two nice wins, like back to back. Like those are two good. Those are really two nice wins. So like I see where you're going, and I think it should be in the conversation. I don't see why not. But let me think
So
on go ahead, Smoke.
this year.
Say again, Smoke.
Jamel Charlo became undisputed this year. Jamel Charlo became undisputed this
That's
year.
my fight of the year. That's the fight of the year. That's my fight of the year.
Yeah, Devin Haney became undisputed this year. A lot of people liked Monster's KO of Nonito. I wasn't really that high on it, but people really love Monster, and apparently they feel like he's the number one pound for pound guy. It must be based on that win.
Right.
Yeah, that's
I love him to death,
about
Smoke,
it.
but like, he should not be number one. Like that's crazy. That's crazy.
And he's
crazy.
becoming undisputed next month. Monster. He's fighting for undisputed next month.
They'll probably give it to him. So now that you say that, they'll probably give it to him.
Because
You're cutting out, brother. You're cutting out.
The reason why Paul Butler has a belt, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. The reason why Paul Butler has a belt is because Casemiro took a sauna in the UK, and they stripped him because of it. Like Paul Butler is like not worthy of getting fight of the year off of.
I understand, but I think I can also say that for George Kambosos.
No, George Kambosos got his belt off of a guy that he dropped. Then that guy was the lineal champion. I mean, you could say it, but it's dumb as fuck. But well, cool, say it.
No, not beating him. Beating him twice.
No, George Kambosos. Listen, George Kambosos. Comparing George Kambosos to Paul Butler, anyone can do it. Like you can compare anyone to anyone else. It's just not a favorable comparison. It's not. It's disanalogous. It's apples to dragons.
No. Allow me to elaborate. Devin Haney was the favorite to beat George Kambosos the first time and the second time.
Not the first time.
Especially the second.
Not the first time. He wasn't the favorite the first time.
Kyle.
He was the favorite in the first time. He was even favored in Australia. Like everybody knew that George Kambosos was going to get his ass whooped. People on the internet thought he was going to get robbed. They thought it was corruption.
So, Smoke, so far, who is your fighter of the year?
Jamel Charlo for me. My bad.
No, right now I feel like Jamel Charlo has a really good shot at it. I feel like he should get that. I think he should get it. It was a really good performance.
In your philosophy,
Devin Haney isn't bad, but Devin Haney's really good win was like last year. Well, no, it was this year. He did both of them this year. Both of them were this year.
Yeah,
it's not a bad pick. It's not a bad pick. It's just that I think Castaño, because they had a draw already, they're a little bit more evenly matched, right? So it's just kind of like,
yeah,
I don't know. A lot of people thought Castaño won that first one, and they thought it was outrageous.
Yes, but when it comes to my own personal criteria for fighter of the year, I personally prefer my candidates to fight more than one fight in a year. So if you fight two good fights in a year, then you're a candidate to me. How do you
qualify two good fights? Like, why not Monster Inoue then?
Well, he's
That's what they're gonna give it to
unified with Donaire, and he's gonna fight for undisputed against Paul Butler.
No,
but Bivol.
He fought Maloney already, didn't he? Wasn't that this year?
No, that was not this year.
That was last year. Okay, I feel you. All right, keep going. Your
Um,
criteria.
as for Bivol, he fought who mainstream boxing media regarded as the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. I'm talking about mainstream boxing media. And now he is fighting a fighter who was a former world champion, still undefeated at 44-0, who some regard as Mexico's number 2 best boxer in the world, second to Canelo, Gilberto Ramirez, who is undefeated, who since moving up to 175 has had all knockouts, regardless of level of competition, age of opponents. Sullivan Barrera, Dominic Bozale, and Uniacki Gonzalez, regardless of all those, Gilberto has all knockouts at light heavyweight. And he's rehydrating probably to over 200 pounds for this fight. Bivol being significantly the smaller man.
Yeah,
presumably.
They're good fights. I mean, it's not a bad pick, regardless of like your methodology. You know, they're arbitrarily like picking how many fights the fighter he needs to have to be fight of the year. It's still like those are still 2 good wins. It's not a bad pick, Bivol, right? I mean,
Yeah, like I said, I'm not mad that that's in the conversation, and I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Like that's a decent, understandably pick. But now that you mentioned Iolia, like, man, yeah, that's who they're gonna give it to, bro. Like, cause like I'm thinking, and Alex said the key word mainstream. Yeah, man, they're gonna go ahead and give it to him for this. But I think it's Jamel, and I think deservingly so, bro. I think that's also the fight of the year. I don't think there's been a better fight than that fight. That was classic, man. That was good for television. And they finally took it down off the Showtime app. It's not there anymore. So pissed. That means
wow.
It's gonna be
That's right at Carson too.
And for the record, to address the chat, female fighter of the year running away is Clarissa Shields.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah,
no doubt. That one, gentlemen, hit me. Like that fight hit me. I haven't been that overwhelmed probably since Charlo, because that Lubin fight, man, when I finally realized like how brutal that was and how uncomfortable looking Lubin finally got, but I was honestly, no joke, I was expecting his face to pop, bro. I was like, oh my gosh. I was thinking to myself, like, there's no way I can keep watching this.
I thought that was a better fight. I actually thought that was a better fight than the Charlo fight.
It was brutal though, Smoke. That was. I know that's what we love.
It was, but it was just kind of like it was. What is it? I mean, both of them were like kind of brutal, but it's just I don't know. Yeah, I mean they're both good candidates, right? It's half a dozen on one hand, 6 on the other, right? It's just I kind of, since both guys got dropped in the Fundora fight, I felt like I don't know, there was just a little bit more of a give and take, even though Lubin was pretty much getting his ass whooped the whole entire time. He got dropped early, but he was hitting Fundora with some hellified shots. I mean, see the thing about the Charlo fight, it was as long as Charlo was on the move and on his stick, then Castaño didn't really have anything for him. It was just when it was the transition. He was getting used to that Juan Guzman style of like lateral movement. But anyway, it was just kind of a matter of time. I did like the improvement. I liked the new wrinkle in his game. Both a good fight. I mean, both are good candidates. Yeah,
and you said, I keep telling people that what I've really noticed about Jermell Charlo, really starting with that Jamel fight. I mean, not Jamel fight, the Jason Rosario fight. He started moving backwards and getting out of the way when conflict would strike, and that's an adjustment. And of course, keeping with this jab. And fast forwarding to the Undisputed fight, man, Brian took some bombs, man. Everything that he got hit with was a bomb, bro. And the reason why I keep that fight so ranked highly is because like you said, he put it together. I mean, seriously, the stars all aligned. He listened to his corner, really, really listened to that corner. And as far as you score a boxing match, that's what he did, man. Effective punching, effective aggression, ring generalship, and defense, man. He really put on, man. And then what I liked about it, how he knocked old boy down, he went upstairs and finished him downstairs, and dude crumbled like a cookie, bro. It was nuts. Like he was out before he hit the ground. Like he hit him twice before he hit the ground, bro. It was nuts. It was like, oh man, like that was crazy, bro. That was we're undisputed too, man. Like
I came in hot about the Paul Butler comment. I wasn't meaning to insinuate that you were dumb or anything like that. It's just that I didn't really like the way that they stripped Casamayor and like gave him the belt. Like it was on some really weird
but
thing.
Smoke, low key, Casemiro might be a piece of shit. He has a few cases in the Philippines.
So just
I
so
won't
you
go
understand,
any deeper than that.
No, but I will go deeper. I will go deeper. I will go deeper because I'll tell you exactly what it is. The same thing that happened to Rolly from the same promoter. Because what they do is once a guy has a date, they put a case on him and then they slide their guy in, and that guy gets a shot. This is the same thing how what Rolly happened to him, and then all of a sudden Isaac Cruz got a shot out of nowhere. The same thing with Casamayor, and then and you find out that the woman who was accusing, who accused Casamayor, was being paid by somebody else, was not underage. All this other fucking weird shit. Like, bro, like boxing is a weird and a dirty business. Let's not let's not be quick to judge. But that's why I came in so hot. It wasn't really about you. It's about like what I know about the situation.
Right. I already know some of that information as well, Smoke. And I'm very familiar with John Ray out there. I like him. I like his fighting style. I
just think he's better than Paul Butler. Is really what it is. I think he would have beat the shit out of Paul Butler. So like the idea that like, you know, he's gonna beat Paul Butler and then that's gonna make him some things. It's kind of like, okay,
they're gonna give it to him off that too, man. You said it. Like I wasn't thinking about that, but now that you mentioned that, there's your fighter of the year right there, gentlemen. Anyway, and then they're gonna try to warrant that they're gonna double down on his number one pound for pound status because of that. Because I'm the biggest Naya Inoue, dude. Like he's a special fighter. He's up there with the Errols and Gervonta Tim Davis's. And but dog, he hasn't, to me, like he has not done anything more impressive than what they've been doing up in those weights.
No, he hasn't. He's been swerved. He swerved all this. He swerved all that fucking talent at 115.
They gotta stop. Like that's just stop.
Yeah, like no Estrada fight, no Chocolatito fight, no Rungvisai fight, no Quadras fight. Like none of the smoke at 115 in that dude's face.
Well,
anyway, it is what
you
it
know. Yeah, I know.
Right, so
and for the record, we're past Kyle. For the record,
Jesus, man, y'all been talking all goddamn night. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Kyle. It's your show. Damn.
No, go ahead. I ain't gonna play the drop on you. Go ahead.
You leave that dope alone. No, I was gonna say, like, look, man, like, for the record, I got him beating those guys regardless because, look, man, no one at those small weights can contain, deal with his power. That's why he's knocking all those fuckers out. So, it's been a long time since I've been impressed with those guys at the smaller weights. I know we got Bam and he's coming up, but like that let me know that 115 was weak as fuck, because if he's got to come up and beat two of their, of the old greats, and like what the fuck, man, please.
Yeah, but he was getting. I mean, Israel is good, but he was, Israel got, he can fight, but the book on him, in my opinion, is that he just doesn't throw enough shots. So he's always susceptible to getting outworked, which is what Bam did. But he's never. But
you're talking about his last fight, right?
Yeah, but
I thought he lost. No, I thought Bam lost that. He got out hustled the second half.
I'm just saying. Israel Gonzalez is a guy. Like he's a gatekeeper for the elites at that division. Like you have to get past him if you really want to be the elite in the division. and he was putting hands and fucking feet on Bam.
Oh
So
yeah, no, he won the fight, bro. What the fuck? I thought like I love Bam, man, but he lost that one boxing match. Like, well, at least that's what my eyes told me. And like, I mean, I'm not mad if I'm not mad that he won, and I'm not mad that anyone else think he won. I'm just saying, like, to me, I thought he lost out.
like Ioka didn't look good, that good up coming on the front foot because that's just not his game. He's like a back foot guy. But I thought like his Nietes win on paper is a good one.
It
Even though
is.
Nietes
But,
is
like,
like
he
past
still
it.
hasn't fought nobody either, though.
Say again?
Like, what the fuck? I said it is. That's his best win. But like, I feel like he hadn't really fought anyone anyway, or after that. That's me.
Yeah, he fought Tanaka. I think he fought somebody else in between Tanaka and this one. It's been a minute. He's not been that active.
Yeah.
And that fight was like a little bit pedestrian. I don't know, wasn't nothing to write home about. But I think Kyle wants to extol the virtues of Devin Haney, and I can't wait to hear.
But what's crazy is
I appreciate that.
Go ahead, Kyle. Yeah, my bad.
Hold on, man, real quick, because Steph he would get out of control. I gotta
regret. Hey, boy.
Don't call me boy.
Don't finish. I told you. Oh, don't treat me like a boy. Then I'm gonna finish my sentence of my idea.
All right, so
Bro, I hate that drop.
it's the best drop ever, dude.
Drop is so bad. Oh my god.
That's
Go
the
ahead.
best one.
Go ahead, brother.
See, here you go again. See, now I got
Bro, bro, I ain't finished.
My bad.
No, Devin Haney is the fighter of the year, bro. He went to Australia twice. He had one of the belts. He had to capture 3. I just think he was the better fighter. I think he won more decisively. He didn't have a draw with the person that he had to fight again to be undisputed. Yeah, man. He did what he needed to do, man. If for everybody that's been mad at Terence Crawford for not taking whatever deal PBC gave him, we should be praising and giving Devin Haney all the adulation in the world because he did what we want fighters to do: take less money, take whatever, show your greatness, prove your greatness, and he did that. So we got to give it up to Devin Haney because what he was up against, because he could have got robbed. He could have. I don't give a fuck how well you fight. The people, they can still rob you. You know what I'm saying? They didn't give Jermaine Ortiz but a round in that Lomachenko fight. It was 117 to 111, bro.
But real fast on that. The only reason why, and that was the only scorecard like that, and that's because that judge gave all of the swing rounds.
It was two of those cards like that.
No, it was only one. It was only one.
No, it was 2.
All right. Well, again.
Somebody go back and check. Like
again.
One of you guys are right. One of you guys are wrong.
Right. It's okay though. But like, I'm just saying, they gave Lomachenko all the swing rounds. That's all. That's what they did. They just gave him all, like whatever rounds that were close. They just gave him the Loma. But I mean, I thought Loma won that fight. He edged it. He just edged it. He just edged him. And why? Because I thought he had the better punches. Jermaine just had a good jab, obviously, and he had that one left. No. Was that his right? I thought, where he swelled up a little boy's face. He had that one just power punch he kept doing. But Loma had the better work, especially when they changed. I thought, at least late.
Bro,
and
you say that late,
yes,
but the first 5 rounds were Jermaine Ortiz's, bro.
And he was just jabbing him. But I'm again.
Lomachenko doing the first 5 fucking rounds, man. He did that same shit against.
He was trying to dance, is what he was doing. And then he couldn't. He realized he couldn't dance. Go back when he was going backwards. He was like, "Oh shit," He started like stanky legged and shit. But I was cleaning my house when that fight was on, so I was like in and out, and then I was like, "Oh shit!" Both their faces are swollen. But you know what?
And that would have been upset of the year. What is upset of the year this year? Has there been any big upsets that off the top of people's heads?
Lee Wood.
Yeah.
Ryan?
No. It would have been upset if Colin won to
Ryan?
me, because that's the best he's ever looked, and he got knocked out the ring. But real fast. Like another reason, back to Jermaine Ortiz, Knockout said like he's a good fighter, but he doesn't let his hands go, and that's why I thought he lost, because he was pish-poshing his shots.
Did you think
he knew he could do it, but like when it came to exchanging, Loma had a better rate. So that's why I thought Loma edged that fight. But yeah, back to upsets. I don't know.
Rayo, man, that was the big upset.
Yeah, but what's the difference? Hold on, Kyle. What's the difference between even if you haven't heard of the guy, is that really an upset?
Yeah, but like that was on a week's notice. Like that his guy, or 2 weeks notice, whatever. That guy, he didn't know. He's probably just going in there expecting to beat him up, and he got beat before he knew it. Like I'm telling you, like once your equilibrium goes off, like he didn't know where he was. The ref saved him. He was like, "Dog, no, I'm not gonna let you just get your ass beat."
I don't know how you guys are just like trying to overlook Trevor Bryan getting stopped by Daniel Dubois. Like that was supposed to happen.
Nah, I knew that. Maybe because I'm biased, because I love Daniel Dubois. He's like my favorite upcoming heavyweight. Nah, Trevor Bryan.
Yeah, I don't think we've had upsets.
That's how shitty boxing is.
That's not really shitty on boxing. I don't know. Like,
was that this year that Mark Anseo beat Russell?
Yeah, that was an upset. Was it this year? And that was an upset. It was. I mean, yeah, that's pretty big, but it was kind of based on an injury, I guess.
Yeah, and
Smoke, one arm.
Yeah, Smoke. I always say this, dog. That was trippy.
I thought he won too. By the way. Even with one arm, I thought he had the clean work. I thought he was the ring general.
I wouldn't have been mad at that, but like at worst, a draw for sure, because like either guy really took over.
That dude, he hit him with the same punch over and over and over again. The dude never got out the way.
But he kept coming.
Man, that shit was ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, I thought so too, Kyle. I thought the same
things, though. Two things. It was really weird watching Gary Russell go back to the corner and just sit there. No trainer. That really was dodgy to me. It was cringy. And
that was sad.
That's what I mean. Like that was fucking weird. I didn't like that one bit. Like, get a trainer, dog, please.
Bro, and his daddy had just passed away, bro. Or he was in it. Or he just got out of fucking. He just got his fucking.
I know that, brother. But like, you can still get a trainer to have a second set of eyes on you, not just go there and like have a conversation while you're getting beat up, talking to yourself.
He didn't get beat up though. Where was he beat up at? He had one arm.
Okay. So that's my second thing. They showed the replay, bro, when he got hit in the shoulder, when he tore shit. Yo, it looked bad, bro.
I'm surprised you're not picking your boy, the face of boxing, Victory over Anderson the Spider Silva.
No, that's not an upset, bro. That was a given.
Oh no shit! A 48-year-old guy. I mean,
Yeah.
Since we're going with year-end awards, my comeback fighter of the year is Deontay Wilder.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, mine is Jake Paul.
Oh my gosh.
Comeback fighter of the year. Coming back from whatever.
Yeah, he was coming off of a long way off of people bullshitting and missing their own weigh-ins.
Missing out on weigh-ins before the weigh-in, a week before.
It's crazy.
Shout out to honorable mention for comeback fighter of the year, my man Kenshiro, 108-pound unified champion.
Oh, come on, bro.
I saw that.
If we wanted to go to the local middle school and watch people fight, bro, we would. Come on, man.
Oh
that's
my
a good
God.
fight. That was a good fight. I don't know if you stayed up, but Yeah, that was actually a good one.
I saw that.
If they weigh the same amount as my wife, bro, I can't watch that shit, bro.
Your wife's
Listen.
108 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. One thing I keep.
Yeah, my teenage daughter weighs more than that, but it doesn't matter. My point being, it's still a good fight. I mean,
Jayo Pataya.
That was all right. That was an okay fight. Listen, they climbed down off of their wedding cake. They're out there moonlighting off of, whatever, being off hood ornaments on cars, and they had a good fight. They actually had a really, one of the best rounds of the year, actually, in that fight.
Yeah, I keep actually laughing at Gary Russell get hurt, but somebody put those scorecards in the chat for us. Appreciate that, Rob G. And so there's only one 117 card, Kyle. Actually, I knew I wasn't true.
Next year we might have an undisputed champion at 108 pounds for the first time ever. We might get an undisputed next year.
Yeah. Is that yeah?
Hey,
okay.
Hey, Alex.
Well,
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't.
Who's we? Who's we?
Yeah, we've had undisputed champs at Super Bowl.
What the fuck that got to do with me?
Yeah. What are you saying, Smoke?
I said we've had undisputed champs in Super Bantam before.
No, that's junior flyweight. 108 is junior flyweight.
I thought you said 118.
No, 108.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kinshiro beat the shit out of Kataguchi. That was nuts.
Yeah. I think it was like round 5. He dropped him.
He started putting. He must got some stones in his hands. Got some power because Kataguchi usually is a pretty tough guy, but he couldn't deal with that. He got beat down. Yeah, a long time ago, I started following Karaguchi's YouTube channel, where he does these little I was gonna say montages. No, he does these little short films, his training, just his everyday life and stuff. So I've been following for a long time. So it's kind of hard for me to watch him get beat down. I was like, oh no, yeah. And then what do you know? He did a short film about it. He did an epilogue. He got beat down, bro. He was sad. Crazy.
How many YouTube channels are you subscribed to?
A lot, brother. A lot. Let me look at that actually. A lot.
I can't be subscribed to more than 20 channels. So I can't.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm subscribed to hundreds.
Maybe I'm going through it now. This looks like maybe 60 channels or something like that. 50, 60 channels.
Geez. Oh man, really? That's it? That's all you're going with? Well, come on. Yeah.
Well,
working. I can't do it while I'm on my phone, so can't do it. Can't look.
I really want to know, but I keep scrolling through, it's all alphabetical order or most relevant.
It doesn't tell you how many. It doesn't tell you one of how many. If you're on the home screen.
I'm on my phone right now, but
yeah, I hear you.
Kyle, how many YouTube channels are you subscribed to? Do you think? He's probably away from the desk.
Probably a lot for him too. Yeah, maybe probably around me, 50, 60. What do you got, Alex? 10?
I follow Karan Bhatia. He's an interviewer. I follow Southern T. Just Do.
The TWT crew, huh?
Gabe. Other guy. I follow
Skywalker
YouTube channel that shows videos from the 1800s, films from the 1800s, 1899.
Oh, no, that's not Smooth Legends. Scrapbook, he doesn't really show films from there.
No, not boxing films, just overall stuff. I follow more than boxing stuff.
All right.
Yeah, me too. I just looked. I'm subscribed to 374 channels.
Oh yeah, I'm subscribed to. I think I'm subscribed to Jorge Masvidal. Who else am I subscribed to? I'm drawing a blank, but I'm subscribed to a few more channels, but not many.
Yeah, I'm probably like 60 or 70, somewhere in there. Like I'm looking at it now. Hold on, let's see if it'll tell me.
Yeah, too many channels for me.
And yeah, it's all odd collected things from like friends to welding to hunting to you guys, a lot of the boxing community. Then like there's only like one. I think there's only one boxer, and it's Karaguchi that I follow. Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know how many boxing, like literally every boxing crew that exists in the YTBC. I'm subbed to probably all of them. And then like NASA.
You probably follow like Behind the Gloves with Michelle.
Yeah, and also and Stamina for Sale and
I do
Nut House Podcast.
Red Cup Nika.
Yeah. D Style. The collaborative one. Yeah, all those things. But I'm also like NASA and then hard sciences. You know, I went to a bunch of schools, so a bunch of universities. A bunch of Royal Institute for Neuroscience. Anyway, a bunch of like hards, like physics, a bunch of physics things, a bunch of astrophysics, and just like numbers theory kind of channels, and philosophy, a bunch of philosophy channels too. There's a bunch of shit, just random shit. But politics too.
Something you said just reminded me of this, guys. Would you pay $8 a month for Twitter?
No.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's already free. What the fuck? All you're paying for is probably no ads.
I don't even go on Twitter 8 times a year. Like,
man, dude, but Elon owns it now. He's changing everything, man.
He's about to start charging?
No, he's floating an idea around, but you just gotta let that.
I think I heard about that, but I thought you were talking about like straight up charging.
Well, the one that's really floating around is like if you have a verified Twitter account, you pay $20 a month to keep the verification.
Yeah, basically, they're selling the status. He's like just trying to whatever. He's just monetizing status.
Which I do that. No. To me, Smoke, the verification is to tell you, hey, it's the real me. So like,
yeah, but nobody cares if it's the real you. It's only the real you if you like, if people are, if you're worth copying, right? Like it has to be the real Kanye West, the real you. Like, I mean. And that,
so you don't.
I'm not saying you. So you don't. Not a personal attack. I feel the same way about the real me. Like the real me. Like who the hell cares? Like,
yeah, I was about to ask you. Like if somebody was posing as you on Twitter, Smoke, and like was like, I don't know, putting some fake stuff out there. Like, I don't think you would be.
I don't even think it's a hypothetical. I know this for a fact that there's somebody on Twitter posting fake shit about me. Or someone on YouTube doing the same thing. Like, I'm not about to pay money for it. I don't. And first off, I'm not on Twitter, as I just said. I don't even go on there like 8 times a year. I may have been on there 8 times in the last 8 years. Like, no, sorry, not even 8 years. That's way too long. In the last 3 years.
And Twitter is like where I get most of like my instant news. Like the instant a news breaks in like a second, like Twitter? That's where I see it. Like, yeah, like as soon as like I was like one of the first people to see that freaking like Benavidez and Plant agreed to a fight. I was one of the first people that saw fucking Takeoff died. Like shit, man.
I
like
saw Twitter gets you 3 a.m. on Reddit. Like I was at work and my coworker looked over at me and was like, "Hey man, Takeoff died." I was like, "What?" And then I just Googled it, and then one of the first links was Reddit, and I was like, shut the front door, bro. Dang.
So right. So for me, I heard of Takeoff after he was dead. Like
Yeah.
this is not, and this is why I don't go to Twitter, because this is not news that I find like interesting for my day. Like I don't need to get that news I don't need to be the first person to find out that Benavidez and Plan got signed. I'm not
actually,
there.
actually, let me say this real fast, Smoke. I was going to say this, but like, no, man, you would thrive in boxing Twitter because, and yes, there's a thing called boxing Twitter.
No, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's not even a thing. It's not.
Yeah, you might got to get an account like Kyle, because I'm trying to introduce him to all the homies too, like how you guys befriended me over here in the YouTube community. So you would do well, brother. That's all.
So I came to streams in general from like typing in chats. Like the last thing I want to do is try to figure out how to like get a thought out in 140 characters. Like the idea of Twitter has always been stupid as fuck to me. And the idea that like people are on there congregating, like just hurling insults and saying a whole bunch of dumb shit to one another, like the entire like enterprise sounds like what is it, counterproductive to like the way I engage with boxing. Like I didn't even know that fight fans existed until like a few years ago. And I've been watching the sport for like 4 decades. So like this is good enough for me. This shit's toxic. Like social media is toxic as fuck enough without me like just going back and forth with fans all damn day.
Right. Totally. No. I jive with that too. But then just the way I look at it, and I've always looked at it like this, but you're right. There's a lot of toxicity there, and frankly, just unnecessary things. But a lot of good too. And something I want to say is that back in 2009, and I was in college, man. And my professor made us get an account because this is a marketing class. And she always would say, I can still hear her voice in my head now, you are a walking billboard. Market yourself. So to me, when I heard that, I always thought to myself, no, you know what? She's onto something. Like, that's why these celebrities are using this social media so they can, purely market themselves. So I've always kind of generally looked at it through those lenses. But, you're right. Like I said, a lot of toxicity there. You don't need to be trying to conform a thought in 140 characters.
I'll say this from earlier. I'm not even gonna fake it. I personally think Offset's the best rapper of the Migos, but that's just me.
I've always liked him, man, and I'm not mad at you saying that. When I look back now, different styles, all of them, that was the point. And together they were one great voice.
Yeah, but I think with certain songs, I remember when Bad and Bougie came out, like I was like, damn, these guys suck. Like, I'm sorry, I was one of those guys that that didn't like Migos and all that. To me, it was just the beat and like certain like lyrical things in there. Like, and to me, like, I didn't start becoming like an Offset type of guy until he released Ric Flair Drip. But
the disrespectful. That whole album, Without Warning, is classic. It's classic, bro. That's a good one right there. That's a good mixtape. Even 21, they ripped that shit.
I liked Straightening. They performed that at the Floyd Mayweather fight with Logan Paul. Like, they were walking Floyd down to the ring performing Straightening.
Oh, really?
And Stir Fried is a fun song, when I'm making eggs in the morning. But it's an interesting legacy that trio leaves.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but
I was saying this earlier before my phone cut out. Yeah, man. I lost, some cousins to gun violence, man, and just I wish those young people would think twice. That's all. People who are struggling with the hammer. Just know that when you play with that, man, that stuff will take your life as well.
Are you licensed?
I'm sorry?
Are you licensed?
I am, sir. I do a bit of upland hunting, so yes, very much licensed.
At least you and me are protected with each other, so.
Yeah. But yeah.
but damn, what time is it in your area?
I'm on the West Coast, man. So it's 12:17.
Oh, okay.
Are you on the East Coast?
Yeah, I'm on the East, but just chilling. But yeah, I was just like, surprised with this Benavidez plant news. Like, if this takes place in January, I like the timeline of it. But
no. I talked to Samson tonight. He came into a Twitter space, and I got to chop it up with him for about an hour. No, March, April is your bet.
March, April. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I feel like in a way that fight's a little past its due date since like Plant lost. But I think it still has. You could get a good grudge match out of that.
Yeah, that's fair to say. But I look at it as that it seems that PBC in the past has been reluctant to move their super middleweights, but they're moving them now. And there's no better time than now. So I'm happy. I'm glad. And I got David Benavidez winning that, probably by stoppage. But I can't wait, brother. I can't wait. That's a really good matchup. It's a really good matchup for the division. And that either warrants, another shot at Canelo or a shot with Canelo in the next 24 to 32 months, probably 36 months from that moment when those guys fight. So,
Canelo might be retired by then. 36 months? That's 3 years you're talking about. Damn.
Yeah, he's only 32. So, whatever.
If Benavidez wins, Canelo may decide to retire. If Caleb wins, he'll probably be more willing to take another shot at him.
Well, then drop your belts right now. Drop all the belts right now. Quick.
I honestly only give Caleb Plant like a 10% chance to win.
That's coming from Canelo fan. Drop the belts right now. Like, what the fuck? You're gonna retire at 33? Drop the belts right now.
Well, you got to think about it. He's been fighting professionally since he's about 15 years old. So that's a long time. That's a long career for
Chavez got like 100
average
fights.
Fucking,
I said Chavez got 100 fights. Muhammad Ali's got like 65, 66 fights.
These fighters are different nowadays. You don't have any fighter since then that has those numbers of fights. James Lightside Taylor, Tony, he had a lot of fights. Chavez had a lot of fights. You don't have those type of fighters nowadays, and you don't have those type of promoters nowadays to get them those type of fights. The only guys have fights like in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. Well, none are probably in the 70s, but 60s, 50s, and 60s. The Mexican guys, because they fight a bunch over there in Mexico before they even get here. Some of them.
Yeah, my thing with Canelo is just that he just had hand surgery, so I don't know if he's even going to make it to May. He might have to take that year off, and
No, he should
He's
be. He should be to
No,
come back for the
okay.
end of next year.
Let me do a little translation for you, Alex. When he won over Triple G recently, this September or whenever that was, what he was saying was, he was like, "Look, guys, I just did almost 3 years of work here, where I was fighting 3+ times a year. I'm gonna go back to my regular schedule programming now to fighting twice a year now, once or twice a year." That's what he was saying. And you guys are gonna say he's gonna retire 33, 34.
I'm
I mean,
not predicting that he'll retire just to be retired. I really truly don't think he wants to see David Benavidez. That's why I said what I said.
right.
yes,
Well,
but he's stuck
that's
between a
also
rock
fair
and a
too.
hard place because he's either gonna have to fight Benavidez, Morel, or fight Dmitry Bivol or Artur Beterbiev. Like those.
No, he's 75's not his
I
weight
think
class.
he'd be more willing to fight Caleb Plant than anybody right now.
It's not.
And I tell you, Caleb learned a little something in that fight. I can tell you that right now. Plus, he got a trainer now that's taking him to a different level. That old trainer that he had, he never would have got that sensational knockout that he just got in New York against. Not
Nah,
like
I think
that.
that was more about Anthony Durrell not being.
No, he would have outboxed Anthony Durrell, but knocking him out in that fashion, no. I watched it. I was there at the fight. He set him up for that all night. He had been setting him up the whole fight for that.
I don't know. I don't think he has a chance. I think he only has like a 10% chance to beat David. Man.
Well, I think it's greater than that, but I mean, David is going to be the favorite. He's even a favorite in my book because I feel he's stronger. But
Yeah.
let me tell you this. I've been watching these two go at it for years. Caleb is my homie. He's from my city. Caleb is the one that initiated all that stuff in the beginning, about 4 years ago. It's recorded. He's the one that initiated all of it. And when he first started talking about him and David fighting each other, they were cordial. Of course, David was much younger then, but they were cordial. And then after about a year, it got a little nasty. That's when the pushing and shoving at the gym took place. It's been personal ever since then. They've been talking stuff to each other ever since then.
Yeah, to me, it's just a
neither one of these
grudge
guys
match.
are afraid of each other, but styles make fights.
Right.
So, David Benavidez is good. I think he's a stronger fighter. I give him the edge, but I ain't gonna put nothing past Caleb. Caleb looked very good against Canelo. He got caught slipping, and he got caught. I think if he had Birdman in his corner, that wouldn't happen. I mean, Breadman.
Yeah. No, for sure. Since I got to talk to Samson earlier, it was pretty cool. He was dropping some nuggets, and yeah, man, I'm excited for this fight. And I got to give Tay Jones some props too, man. I knew about this yesterday night, shortly before I got on with you guys.
Yeah, he dropped a hint about it.
I'm sorry?
Tay Jones dropped a hint about it the night before.
Yeah, the night before I was watching that broadcast, and so when this happened, in fact, I brought it up again this morning, and then as Kyle was streaming, that news was broken by Caleb, and I was like, oh shit! I was like, where did I hear that? And I was like, shit! I was snapping. I'm like, that's Tay Jones. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, hell yeah! So, very much excited for it, man. That's terrific news. So here, by the end of Q2, PBC had put out Charlo Zhu and now David Bean as Caleb Plant, man. That's what's up. Man. That's what's up. And only those undercards are going to be loaded too. You got to think about how many people could have fought and that didn't fight this year are going to be loaded up on that stuff, along with some championship caliber matchups. So it's going to be nice, man. By the end of Q2 next year, there should be some great fights lined up on that side. It's going to be nice. Same thing with Top Rank, man. They got a lot they could be working with too. They got to keep their heavyweights busy, and Shakur moving up by the end of quarter 2 next year. Taya had already fought and probably beat Pedraza, so they're already trying to look for a profile matchup with him, possibly in that 140 belt range.
Hey, them Pedraza just lose a fight.
No, he drawed. Remember in Oklahoma
It was a
against
draw?
Coleman. Yeah, it was a draw. I thought Pedraza won though. No joke. I thought he didn't win by wide margins, but he definitely won. That could have been a 114, 112. I could have seen a 116, 112 card for him. Like he definitely had as far as
Who was that he fought again? I forget, but I thought
Coleman, and Coleman fought well too, but like
you said Coleman.
Yeah, Coleman, Richard Coleman, yeah.
Richard Coleman.
No,
that ain't who I'm thinking about.
But he was
it wasn't Coleman that Pedraza fought that I'm thinking about, because I'm thinking is Pedraza the guy that Tank beat a few years ago?
The Puerto Rican guy.
He just lost recently, man. I just saw him lose a fight. It wasn't Coleman. He wasn't fighting Coleman.
I know.
I'm gonna look it up.
It was against Jose Ramirez, the 140. Jose Ramirez. That's what it was.
140.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah, because I could have swore I saw him lose a fight recently.
Yeah, he lost against Jose Ramirez, who lost against Josh Taylor.
I don't understand why Teofimo's fighting him.
Because
that's not a big fight to me.
Because the matchmakers think that's what he can beat at.
They think it's a test, but I don't.
No. Let me speak for them. They think that's what he can beat at 140. Because I don't see
what you're saying about the matchmakers, but I'm saying it's a waste of a ticket.
Yeah, but I mean, Teo, I don't even think he can beat Barbosa. I don't think he can beat
that fight
Jose
will probably be
Ramirez.
in New York. It'll all be in New York because Pedraza's a Puerto Rican. Teofimo, he's
too.
Latino. So
it is a business. Got to make some money. But
that's just an in-house thing. That's all it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
So these guys would rather watch that fight opposed. That's nothing. I don't get nothing cranked up. I just realized. I thought that's what I heard earlier. I was like, man, they can't fight anybody.
Say what now?
Nothing. I'm rambling this to myself. I don't want to get nothing cranked up. We don't need to talk about.
Hey, I have a question. This month, Jermaine Franklin's fighting Dillian White. How good is Jermaine Franklin?
He's a really big heavyweight who's he's like a young Derek Chisara, but way more athletic and can really bang with you like that. Smart boxer on the inside, but he, like I said, think of an athletic, smart Chisara. But from what I know from him, he's like really, kind of famous from that sparring role. Like he beat up a lot of people in sparring. So, but he just hasn't, been given the fights. But I like him, and crazy. He's fighting Dillian White. I didn't even know that. Wow. When is this? This month? You said?
Franklin, isn't he an American fighter?
Yeah.
Young guy.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna be real special for a minute, but nah, he's just an average fighter to me.
Yeah, but he's known for sparring though. He's like an athletic Derek Chisara to me. Because he's not really that good, but like he's tough, rugged, and just a little more athletic than that guy.
White should beat this kid.
He should, but he might not.
We'll see, the kid ain't been on the lights on that level. One thing, and then because they're gonna promote Dillian White's fight, Matchroom is, and then on top of that, If Dillian White is in halfway decent shape, he's gonna come to fight.
I think that Zane guy could beat Dillian White, bro.
I don't know, man. Jermaine, like when I was first hearing about him, it was like the night before like a showbox card, and I was hearing about this Jermaine Franklin. Oh, he's the #1 American heavyweight prospect, yada yada. And I was thinking, man, this guy's probably like 6'3" with a nice physique. He's probably like, and then I see him, and it's just a chubby fat guy.
Right.
And then he boxes like Jerry Forrest to a decision. I'm like, man, this guy ain't nothing, man. And it's just I still have that image of him, and I just.
In his first 3 fights when he was coming up, they was pegging him like Jermaine. Like Big Baby Anderson. He was getting touted like that for a minute, but then he had a couple of slip ups, and it is what it is. I don't know what his work ethic is, because he seems to have gotten bigger than me over the years, and I understand people grow, but he was already a heavyweight. You keep yourself in halfway decent shape. You don't have to overly gain too much weight. So I don't know if it has good work ethic or not. But I mean, even when he was coming up, man, I was questioning whether or not I didn't think he was going to be super good because I always thought he got hit too easy.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. But he's only lost 1 fight, right? Alex?
Nah, Jermaine is undefeated.
That's what I thought. Okay. He's either lost 1 fight, he's undefeated. All right. Yeah, shit. I mean.
And if he's going to beat Dillian White, he should probably work on his uppercut.
It's right now. It's now. I'll tell you that. Like, if you're going to beat Dillian White, you should beat him right now. Like, no joke. But, now I'm thinking about it, it's probably an even matchup. They're both probably really, really good at some things, but there's that one little flaw where they just if that gets hit, then they're done. So, interesting to bring that up. I know one thing: Big Baby will beat them both up.
The real Big Baby. Let's stress that. The real Big Baby. Anderson.
Alex, what do you think about Andy Ruiz?
Oh, man. He's going to freaking die next year.
Right. That right hand going to hit him, right?
And if he didn't knock down Ortiz, he would have lost by decision. And that's a fact, like mathematically.
Huh.
All of those rounds where he got the knockdown, he lost those rounds. So he was going to lose that fight if it wasn't for the knockdown.
That's crazy. I never looked at it.
But
I guess I'd be forgetful.
I really like Andy Ruiz. He's always going to be fat. He's never going to have a 6-pack. I never trust photos of him when like they try to make it look like he's in shape. I always tell people he's not in shape. And I think probably going to take about 5 rounds, and Wilder's going to get rid of him.
Right. Yeah, I see that. About 4 or 5 rounds, 46 rounds, 5 rounds. Definitely.
But who is your comeback fighter of the year? If you have one.
It's Deontay Wilder, no doubt. Why? Because, Deontay, you know, we'd seen some flashes of him shortly before that statue revealing. That was early summer when that was revealed. And then it wasn't until maybe early August that that he, you know, was back in the flash, you know, back in full frontal. And then it was the end of the month where he revealed that he was going to have a fight. And it was barely even known who he was going to fight. And then dang near it happened to be Helenius. 6 weeks later, he knocked out Helenius. 7 weeks later, he knocked him out. So quick around time. And then not only that, he looked fresh. He looked happy. That's what really stuck out for me, Al. Like, he looked happy. And, you know, us, the fans, the people, man, we love him, bro. Even the haters, they love him. They love him. Even the haters, they love him. Whenever, you know, whether you love him or hate him, we're talking about him. So true people's champ. And, yeah, brother, he got that guy out of there. And then again, yeah, he looked, as far as in the ring, man, you know, amazing. You know, he's boxing on the back foot now. He's moving around. He's looking like a old Larry Holmes or Snipes or something. All those guys are circling each other in the ring, man, moving around. So he's even more dangerous for however long he keeps that up. So, you know, perhaps you could say the conditioning still needs to be seen, but you know, if you're moving like that, man, that's a dangerous Deontay Wilder. Apparently, too, where he knocked him out, he planned that out. They proved that and said that was said, and I've seen that on video, on a couple video shots now. So that was impressive too. But yes, he's my comeback fighter of the years. Who's yours?
Well, I said it earlier. Yeah, it's Deontay Wilder. I predicted it like at the beginning of this year. I was like, the comeback fighter of the year of 2022 is gonna be Deontay Wilder.
Nice.
And I was right about everything. I was right about everything that was gonna happen when it came to Deontay Wilder this year. So, it's really awesome to see. But
did you predict Bivol beating Canelo? Like a few people?
I predicted him getting robbed on the scorecards. I didn't think the judges were gonna give it to him. The judges gave it to him.
For sure.
But that made me real happy. Do you see the YouTube chat? This Mark L guy. Come on, man. Southpaw, he's entertaining. He's not. I'm not gonna call him a clown or anything.
I don't even know that guy.
Southpaw 773 or
nah.
He's
I've heard, but I'm lazy sometimes, Alex. I won't like. And what I mean by that is like, man, I don't even care about the hype. I don't believe the hype too much. So if everyone's raving and saying someone's bad or good, then I'm like, no, I'm kind of usually gonna wait before I hop in. So, but to it, I don't even know who that is. I've never seen his content.
Yeah, he's an Ecuadorian YouTuber, like in the boxing. He boxes some. He actually did a fight in BLK Prime. So
really,
yeah, he's a funny. He makes funny videos. He's very good at editing, so and using sound bites and all that. But a lot of people don't like his opinions, so that's probably why Mr. Mark Ellen chat calls him a clown. Yeah. He's polarizing, but he's a funny YouTuber. But I prefer to shout out to all the ladies in boxing: Adriana Jimenez, Helen Yee, Michelle Joy Phelps, all those ladies. If I'm forgetting any, please let me know.
Right. What else we got? What do you what we were talking about a little bit earlier. What do you think about Naya Inoue, the monster?
I think we're gonna really learn what he's made of when he moves up to 122. If he fights Stephen Fulton, that's gonna be like his big legacy fight.
It's big legacy.
And if he gets through that, man, I see him going all the way up to like 130 by the end of his career.
Yeah. Sorry. I agree with that last statement wholeheartedly. I think he's a very special fighter, and I think he's gonna keep moving up in weight until he gets that challenge, and that will be his legacy fight there. But I think he's a really, really special fighter, man. He can do it all, and he's got snooze buttons, in both hands. So those guys can fight in any era. Like Deontay Wilder, he can fight in any era. Like Tank can fight in any era. They got snooze buttons. Plus, they're very talented, very skillful. So, but yeah, back to Naoya. He's a very, very special fighter, man. And that shot, that straight right hook, I mean, that shit was almost perpendicular. Just a clear lineup. The one that he put down Nonito with, that was nuts.
It's the same one he did on Jason Maloney in that 7th round.
But that one that he laid on Nonito straight up, dog, he's a Hall of Famer. That's what you call a walking Hall of Famer. Dog, he straight up said that's the hardest he's ever been hit. It's nuts. He got hit with that and didn't know where the heck he was. That's crazy. That is crazy. But it was straight.
And something a lot of people don't mention about Nayo in a way, I like his entrance. He always comes out to that. He came out for that Nonito fight with
he came out with the legendary guitarist. Yeah, I know. That's the guy.
Yeah, the actual dude.
Yeah, the actual guy who, that Kill Bill album. Kill Bill.
Yeah, I've never seen the movie. I've never seen a Tarantino movie, but I know of
Yeah,
the song.
Yeah, I know you know. Yeah, for sure. That's crazy, right? Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was righteous. But no other, on the real, man. He's a real force, man, in the boxing ring. He's very good. He's very talented.
I wonder how freaking famous he is in Japan.
Oh man, he's huge. But you know who's even bigger than him? Old boy who lost against Triple G. What's his name?
Yeah, I know Murata, but I think Inoue, now that Murata lost, I think Inoue might be more popular now. Especially since he's going for undisputed. He's gonna be the first undisputed Japanese boxer since what was his name? It was in the 1970s. The guy was at 154. He was from Japan, and he was undisputed. So I don't remember the name, but it's from all the way back then.
Gotcha.
So the first Japanese fighter in 50 years to be undisputed.
Wow. What a feat. That's history. Deservedly so. That's one of his goals. What was I saying though? He
popularity in Japan.
Yeah, but a little bit more. I was gonna say. One of my best buddies, he's Japanese. He's from Tokyo, and I always used to pull up these videos of Naoya. He would translate for me. Naoya, his dad, they do a lot of old school workouts, man. That Rocky shit where he's saying, remember when he went to Russia to train? Naoya does shit like that, dude. And like one of his things is like he watches like when he's in the ring, he's watching like your body, like your twitch muscles, like everything. He's like putting a lot of hand-eye coordination in there, studying folks. He says that's a lot of his secret to getting people out of there. And frankly, kind of like very tankish in a way, where like he tests people's power out and he comes back and tells Pops, and Pops like, all right, well, go get them. They do like a lot of basic stuff is what I'm trying to say. But he's heck of a talent, brother. And he's he speaks of the boxing game like kind of like how Earl Spence does, where like they know like how destructive they are, so like they're trying to like, they what am I trying to say? Like they
And he has. Let me build off what you're saying. He respects like all art of the game of boxing, like the Ring Magazine interview he had earlier this year. The big thing like was that he mentioned Stephen Fulton. Like he acknowledged that, he said, this is his quote: "I have never fought a Black American athletic fighter before." That is like, that's telling for him to like go out of his way to mention that specifically.
Well, what I was gonna say was that we're like, well, just to finish my comment, or comment on that. He was saying he doesn't really have a lot of time in the game, so he's trying to accomplish a lot in little time, because he knows like he doesn't want to be fighting forever, like, and so he just wants to be fighting for a little time. So he's got a lot of kind of undermining patience for that right now that he's trying to squeeze through. But commenting on that, yeah, I remember that interview. Daisuke did that interview, famous baseball writer as well. Yeah, man, he's just keeping it real, straight shooter, telling the truth. And he also said in the same interview where like he wants to test the waters before he fights such a fighter. He doesn't want to just go directly to fight him. So I thought that was pretty cool to acknowledge that.
Yeah,
and he's like for probably like 2017 all the way up to like just maybe like the end of last year, like he was like my favorite, like number one guy, even though I love guys like Errol, Tank. But then like right now, like my favorite fighter is probably Tank. Like I think Tank, Alex, when I say this, man, I think Tank beats them all, bro. Even including some 47-pounders.
Dude, I was saying he would beat Thurman when they were discussing that.
Yeah, he'll beat Thurman. That's what I mean when I say he'll beat some 47. You read my mind, bro. Tank, he's very blessed.
Yeah, Tank is number 10 in my pound for pound list, and Nui is my number 9. So
for sure, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad. I'm glad you have both of them on there. But like, if I don't have a list, by the way, Alex, but like if I did, like in a way would be like 9. Yeah, he would be 9 because there are way more better like stories going on than his, like straight up. And that's like my favorite fighter. Like my number one guy.
Thinking about if Bivol wins this weekend, I have him number 8 and Shakur number 7. So if he wins this weekend,
I don't know. I let's talk about that. I don't know about that. I get a little cringy and a little pushy backy on that because I'm like, dude, wait a minute, hang on. And long story short, like Canelo's not even on my list if I had one. But more on that later. But like the reason why I'm so pushy backy on Bivol, and I like Bivol, but like, dog, you haven't even unified in your own division, dog. Like, I don't know, man. I can't be putting him. He's if I had a list, yeah, he's not on there. Like, Beterbie's on there before he's on there. And that's
Oh,
just
definitely.
like I just want him to like, yeah, man, at least try to unify at least something. Like I like the Canelo win. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted.
But wouldn't
God.
since Better be unified with Joe Smith and Bivol beat Joe Smith before, doesn't that put that win in a weird like position?
Sure, I'm not mad at that. That's a good comeback. I'm not mad at that. I just think like he should be trying to fight the best over there, and like he just, you know, that's one of my how should I say, hang-ups I have about him.
I think this is it. I think this is him fighting the best. Either he was gonna fight Gilberto, or he was gonna fight Joshua Buatsi. Either way, those are two top 5 contenders at 175.
Buatsi's trash. Sucks. Garbage. Trash. He's not good. He please. No. Everybody beats that guy. Not British, of course, but like everyone beats that guy. I don't think he's whatever. I don't think any of those UK cats are good, man. In fact, let me just be frank with you. Despite Joshua, Tyson Fury, Josh Taylor, of course, Sonny Edwards. I think that's the best of what they got, dog. Everyone else is whatever. But yeah, I don't want to talk about those guys. What are we talking about? We're talking about Bivol. I don't know, man. It's a top 10. He's definitely in the top 20. Let me try to be fanciful a little bit. Let me try to be encourageable. He's definitely top 20, but like I don't know if I put him in the top 10. In fact, I don't. I don't. I think there's.
We'll see this weekend. I think whatever's, if he wins this weekend, it's probably going to be in an impressive fashion, because it's going to be difficult to keep Gilberto off of him.
Yeah. Up until fight week, I had Zurdo winning, but since it's fight week, my head finally kicked in and kicked my heart out the way and was like, yeah, dude, Bivol's gonna win this. So I expect Bivol to win this.
The thing is, how much bigger is Zurdo gonna be? If he rehydrates to like 210 pounds,
that's such a. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Respond to
that. That's such a double-edged question, because like I agree and disagree with you. And where I agree with you is that you're right. Like a bigger, faster, stronger guy, and even if he's less talented or skillful than his smaller opposer there, like he should still be able to overwhelm and pull that out. However, it's double-edged, and I disagree, because like think small guys, they can win, A, and then B, if they're better, if they're just outright better, like they're more than likely going to win, because they know what to do and how to handle it. Prime example, when Usyk beat Joshua, I was happy and torn, because like I like Anthony Joshua and I rock with him, but I was also happy that Usyk won, because like it put that big guy theory bullshit to away, where the smaller, more talented guy beat the bigger, faster, stronger guy, powerful guy. So like same thing, because also at that time, like everyone's making a big deal out how big Tyson Fury is. Oh, he's 6'8", 6'9", he's so big, and dude, like, and what do you know? He has trouble with smaller guys. So like that whole, I don't know, it's a double edge to me. And this would be one of the outlying exceptions, because here you got a really small 175 pounder on average, a smaller 170 person, who's more talented, more skillful, more fundamentally sound, than his bigger, stronger adversary in Zerto. But it's a really, really good match. I'm excited. It should be a good fight, to be honest with you, man. Usually, even if it's one-sided, it should still be pretty entertaining.
Yeah, that's probably going to be an afternoon fight, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it'll probably be where is it? Dubai, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be at like 3:30 then. Around there, around like 3:30 Pacific time, that is. So,
you gonna be able to catch it?
Oh yeah, I'm watching. I was gonna say earlier, and never mind. I don't want to talk about that. Never mind. It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
It's personal.
No. Just like that whole okay, fine, I'll go there. That whole guessing the business of boxing, that part of the business of boxing is not sexy to me, because this whole thing of Paramount consolidating Showtime has got people shaking in their boots and thinking, the networks aren't gonna. Not only the network's not gonna pay, they're gonna falter and just shut it down like how HBO went down. And I just don't see that. And I said guessing because people are guessing that, but there's no indication of that happening. But well, Fox didn't extend. It's so the fuck what? You don't think? And and in that space, I granted it like I usually do when I think I'm a clever asshole, where I'm just okay, fine, I'll grant that. Showtime ceases to operate anymore and shuts down. You don't think the PBC could find another distributor to showcase their fights? And it's just crickets. So I'm just whatever. And here I am, I brought it up, and I don't talk about it because I don't want to guess anything like that. But whatever.
We probably won't know anything about that until freaking January. So
until that,
might as well play the waiting game.
Right. Until that happens. That's exactly what I said at the start of that conversation. I was like, dude, we wouldn't know that unless that happened. So what the fuck are we talking about?
Who knows? For all we know, freaking PBC and Al Heyman might be already in talks with Mr. McCargo. And for anybody who knows, if Kyle's listening, maybe Al Heyman is working with Mr. McCargo Cheyenne. And he knows who that is. But he's probably asleep. He always does this with these late night streams. He puts it, he's like, late night boxing stream, and then he goes to sleep or something.
Yeah, because usually there's a panel full of us.
Well, it's a Thursday.
Man, tomorrow he's not going to be going live.
Yeah, tomorrow's the weigh-ins. I'll be watching the weigh-ins. There's also UFC, of course, so just a whole bunch about that. And then it's the fights on Saturday. So Morrell, McCaskill, Cameron, Rachmanov, and Bivol and Ramirez. So eventful weekend for me. So that's good.
See.
But what's your level of knowledge with the UFC?
Oh man, not good. I'm usually pretty harsh on that stuff. But one of my best friends is a huge, just how we are with boxing, so he's like that with UFC. But my knowledge really extends to some of the early beginning times to all the way pretty much to the end of GSP. because GSP is
I'll put it this way:
my favorite.
when Fury brought Ngannou to the ring, did you know who he was?
Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah, I know. Funny enough, I've only seen him fight once, or like, yeah, I've only seen him fight once, and that was like when I think he like straight up beat the shit out of this guy, like just mold, like, yeah, he just mold fuck out of that guy. But real fast again, like, yeah, man, like, GSP is like my favorite all time, you know, and like when BJ Penn, and then like when Mighty Mouse like hit the scene, like when he first hit the scene, that was like the last of when I like knew anything. Just it's not my taste. It's not my cup of tea. I like a little more structure and skills, a little bit more. Not saying they aren't skilled or anything, but like it's kind of a hodgepodge mix of mixed martial arts, of course. But you know, a real martial artist will tell you like, no, they don't like that. Like it takes away from their art skills. So I probably wouldn't like that. But don't listen to me. I'm no expert. But yeah, it's been a very, very long time since I really took a dive at that stuff. Boxing has Alex has like taken over my life.
Well, here's a question. With all these fights happening in Abu Dhabi or Saudi Arabia, would you ever go to either one of those places?
For sure I would. Definitely, especially if I was on like vacation or something. But for sure, I would like to support that one day. But I mean, the only people who do that is matchroom fighters, man. Like, that's it. It's only people who do that because, you know, who is that? Eddie Hearn struck a deal up with some Saudis, and that's what that is. But
Do
interesting
you think
enough,
it's possible that $25 million hedge fund that Crawford was talking about could have been from the Saudis? Possibly.
no, I think that was just that was a bluff, aka lie.
Okay, but consider this. What if it was from the Saudis?
No. I'm gonna answer your question. Like, I don't think it came from them. No. Nor do I think it came from a mob boss. I just think that was a lie. I mean, think about it, bro. Like I've been saying this. If a hedge fund, you know, if they wanted to do that, you know, if they wanted to have some type of representation or yes, dare I say, put money for this fight, they would have to put more down than $50 million. And not just saying because like they need to beat like a price or anything like that, but like, bro, like they would contact Al Heyman. They wouldn't contact Terrence Crawford. No fucking way. No fucking, even if they wanted to obviously host Terrence Crawford, they wouldn't contact him. They're going to contact Al Heyman, who's got a history, a historical facts here, like a pattern of success, and is, if not the standard or one of the standards in boxing. They're not going to go to fucking Terrence Crawford. Do respect, Terrence. You know, since you're a boss, you know, do respect, bro. Like, they're not going to come to you for that. And then the fact that you told Errol about it, you know, I get that. Everyone talks. Boys talk. Whether they're making a deal or, yeah, if you're trying to get some money, cut some money, you're trying to, you know, you're going to be talking like that. But I personally thought that was kind of shady and shisty because, like, you're trying to undermine the play here. And then secondly, you don't have that type of representation who's offering something like that. They offered you the contract. You're not offering them. Like, but overall, I just think it's a lie. Overall, like, I don't want to get into too much details. I just think that's a lie.
But yeah, but back to the point, I would not go to the Middle East for a fight, man. I can't.
I definitely want to go. Well, boxing aside,
Really?
I
You
just
you've
want to
never
go.
been one of those like I don't know, man. It's probably the culture I've been raised in. It's like I've been raised to like be like, man, that's like the war part of the world and all that. That's a dangerous part of the world, man.
Right, right. I understand. I understand. And you know, I I you know, sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, that's so like I'm Christian, so like man, a big part of the world, started right in that area and extended going east, which would become Saudi Arabia and further all the way. So I kind of just want to see it for historical reasons and things like that. Uh, but as far as the fight goes, I mean, yeah, man, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? But again, like it's kind of foreign because like like it just we're so used to like just American time zone, America time zone. So it's just awkward. It's just awkward. But I hear you at one point you said as far as the danger zone, no doubt. But I don't think I don't, I don't think it's too total totalitarian like that to where like people are foreigners are just getting attacked. Better yet, kidnapped. I think they also have it's just like over here, regular life. For sure, there's more victualness and zealotry going on over here, but I still think it's regular life over there too.
Yeah,
Kind of
definitely.
Go ahead.
Definitely. But I live in Florida, so um, this is this is my own paradise, I have enough theme parks over here. I don't need no Ferrari world.
Man, there's plenty, man. Miami, man, that's like the second like finesse capital, bro. Ain't nothing but like foreigners over there running that shit, bunch of Russians and whatnot. All this fucking Nordic and yeah, white girls like that. Yeah. Um, then you got those black pirates, all those Haitians over there, bro. Word, Mexicans and whatnot. I never. I haven't been to Florida, man. I haven't been to America's Wang, man. My brother goes every like, at least like 4 or 5 times a year. He's in New York. But,
hey man,
I gotta get there. I want to get there.
How long more do you plan on being on here?
Actually, I was gonna wrap it up soon.
Yeah, me too. I was like, because I was like, damn, when the host gets out, I'm like, damn, he's like the ringleader. So hey, just wanted to say goodnight to you. Good night to anybody else that's listening. I bet you we have like 0 viewers right now. But tip to the hat. Thanks for the talk and have a good night and enjoy the fights this weekend. All right, brother.
You too, brother, man. Get some rest. Have a good day tomorrow. Talk to you later. And yeah, Kyle, thanks for that, man. I'm gonna start getting ready for work and go do my thing. I will see you guys if Kyle goes live, 10, 11, 12, whatever that is when I wake up. I will see you then. Till the next time. Peace. Later, Cento.